Oh, hey, we're gonna go to the graveyard.
Oh, are you gonna do something there?
Nah, we're just gonna hang out and drink age-appropriate drinks.
Like juice?
Yeah, and whatever. Age-appropriate stuff that's not illegal. Hey, you should come.
Test. Check, check. Yeah, hey JTV. I have vague amounts of memory on many things. Boo, it is spooky time. I got the spooky music on. Hopefully you can hear me just fine, hear me over the music and whatnot. What's poppin'? Hey, Kevin. Kevin.
Hidden within each of us is not only the capacity to love and hate, but to take that final step.
Yeah, this
Not only a creator, but to destroy.
I started this canvas like a few days ago and I was like, oh man, this would look so nice to finish on like my Friday stream. It started out as a doodle, so far as you can tell. I was practicing colors like in a cafe here, and I was like, because I've been doing background practice lately, and I was like, ooh, I can do this, but like in the booth at the coffee house, the place where Buttons works. Hello, Path. Hey, Pillsman. P Fox. I like calling you P Fox. I don't know why. It just fits. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. GTV. I'm feeling the mood. I got some coffee here. I bought like some pumpkin spice and maple pecan flavored coffee. But one thing I haven't done yet this Halloween season or this autumn is I haven't gone to Starbucks and gotten a pumpkin spice latte. I almost did though one time, and I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna go out and get one. It's like an annual thing that I do. It's like watching movies and like Halloween movies and whatnot. Hey Eagle, what's some traditions that you guys do around the holidays, like around Halloween and stuff? See, I think I am gonna draw them, like full-bodied and everything. I just need to detail this now.
Hidden within each of us is not only the capacity to love poisoning killer.
Hey, Frankenstein, baby! What you want, woman? What are you trying to do, baby? I don't know what I'm trying to do. I'm a monster.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment?
Have I heard of Changed? A furry game? No, I have not heard of Changed. What is it? I do nothing special, but then tell myself I'm cool because I do nothing special during the holidays. I used to be that way. It was a little bit of a rebellious phase. I have to agree. Like, I would feel that way. I didn't like pronounce it. I wasn't like on the internet like I don't do anything for the holidays because I'm a lazy millennial. Oh yeah. But I felt that way a little bit because I was growing up and I was like, ooh. I'm buying my own candy now, you know. I haven't been excited for Halloween for 5 years, but the past 2 years made an Eevee with pumpkins. Ooh, interesting. I can see that working out. Which Eevee? Does the witch Eevee have like a big witch hat? A, B. Halloween's canceled where you are because it's raining where it's gonna be. It sucks. It was that way for me last year, but last year it was like the pandemic anyway, so no one was gonna come by regardless of whether it was raining or not. Last year was wild here. There's this big storm that came through, and it was me and some friends here at my house. And in the storm, this huge like branch fell from a tree in the road and was blocking cars from getting through. It was pouring rain, and me and my friends were like, come on boys, let's go. And we all went out and like lifted this huge branch. It was really heavy. I don't think any one of us individually could have picked it up, but we lifted it all up and we all like carried it to move it out the way. This year, hope that doesn't happen again. Halloween doesn't hit the same after you hit 17. Halloween didn't hit the same for me after like 13. I think 12 years old was the last time that I went trick-or-treating. Because like that was the year people started commenting on me. They were like, hey, you look like you're a little bit old for trick-or-treating.
For the sake of your sanity, pray it isn't true. The legend of Hell House.
It made me feel a little bit self-conscious. I was like, I don't know if I want to keep doing this now. People keep commenting on my age. So I'm already like in the upshot now. I'm already in those years where I'm like, hey, but Halloween can be fun again. If I just, you know, do something instead of doing nothing. That's why I like doing these streams a little bit. Like people can come and join and like be like, yay, Halloween. Halloween's less than a week away. I am so excited by this information. Halloween, woohoo! Oh, the witch hat is actually a Miss Maggie's hat? That's cool. That's really neat. I like the idea. Feels like it's raining everywhere Halloween. It actually rained here not too long ago, but it won't be raining on Halloween from what I've seen. So we kind of got our shower early. This looks good. This looks like it's ready for line art. This is gonna look so nice when it's done. I'm gonna be so happy. There's a lot that needs to be erased. No, it doesn't need to be erased. I just need to be a little clever and not, and just know where I'm supposed to paint my lines. Alright, let's get my paintbrush. Let's see, and how big should this be? Oh, I need some stabilization.
Say, aren't you a little too...
Hey, B-Bins, what's up?
What do you mean?
I mean, it doesn't seem like you're ready to join us just yet.
A few years ago, it was actually snowing on Halloween where I'm at. Wow.
Folks don't
Are you in like
pass-
Scandinavia or something, Spider?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's nice here.
I'm trying to speedrun Changed. 4th time. You finish the game in 45 minutes. How long does it usually take to finish? Happy almost Halloween. Yeah, indeed. The world record of the game is 18 minutes. I understand. Have fun speedrunning that though. I've speedrun games before. I've speedrun Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. I did pretty well on my Bloodborne speedrun. My goal was to hit under an hour, and I did eventually hit that goal. I mean, the world record for Bloodborne is like somewhere in the 20-minute range, but I'm not trying to be the best. I just wanted to do good enough because I mean, I really like the game, and I love seeing the speedrun strategies that people use.
I'm really just looking to leave here as fast as possible.
When I held you in my arms,
It takes 90 minutes to finish it if you're not trying to speedrun it. It really doesn't sound like it's a long game.
who in their right mind would believe a man had returned from the dead? You've been living in the shadow.
I recently found out that if you, like, if I use this opaque watercolor paintbrush in Clip Studio Paint, my lines end up looking way softer. And also a little bit more natural. Even though I draw cartoon characters, it just kind of looks nicer on them. So I realized, like, if I'm going to slow down and methodically draw out my lines, I should use this brush. Probably. It's not what I'm used to using at all, and it's definitely a learning experience to get used to, but I think it's worth it, like me putting in the time. I had been noticing that artists use these like softer brushes for their drawings, and I just never thought about it because I was like, oh well, I do cartoon like stuff, and I don't think it'll work for my style. But I was only saying that because I had never tried doing it like extensively. It wasn't until I saw the artist, I don't know if any of you know who Loimu is. It's like just 5 letters, Loimu. They draw this like deer girl character, and their style looks so cartoonish and bright colored and soft, and I was like, wow, I want that to be me so bad. So here I am, kind of doing it myself, painting my lines like they do, using brighter colors. Changed is on Steam. Ooh. I mean, yeah, I can see giving it a try if it doesn't really take that long. Let me write that down. A guy named Happy Hob beat every From Software game without getting hit in one sitting while also speedrunning it, so I don't know if it's going to work going that far to the best. Oh yeah. I think I saw a recommended video. I don't know if it was Happy Hob, but I did see a recommended video of this guy finishing a complete Soulsborne no-hit run where he played, I think it was he played the Gauntlet, you know? It was either Dark Souls 1 through 3, or it was Dark Souls 1 through 3 plus Bloodborne and Sekiro, I don't remember. But he got to the end of his run, and he just yelled out like, FromSoft no hit run! Just like really loud. He was so hyped. His hype was infectious. It made me really enjoy him. Hi, Victor. Yeah, I know I'm only like a really small YouTube channel right now, but I appreciate if y'all hit the like button. It's so weird because like it's only on YouTube that it sounds cringe to ask for support from your audience. It's like on Patreon, it's you know, it'd probably be more accepted, like, hey, if you could support me on Patreon or Patreon, and it's like it's only weird when it's on YouTube for some reason. I don't really know why that is. Happy day of the sack, excuse me? What? Happy day of the what? Happy Halloween. Hello, O. I never tried change because I didn't want most of my friends to see that the game was in my library. That's interesting. Is it such a furry game that like is it so well known as being a furry game or something? And it's also weird, like I haven't heard of it. I mean, I know that doesn't like mean that other like non-furry people haven't heard of it. Just like I find it weird that I haven't heard of it, and you know, doing furry stuff is like part of my job.
start by ruling out ghosts.
Because I'm weird. I'm weird and shouldn't feel bad for asking for support. I guess so. I guess it really just depends on which part of the internet you hang out on. I guess there are just parts of the internet that if you hang out on long enough, you get the feeling that everyone thinks asking for support is cringe. When really it's just me and the people that I choose to associate with. I can see that. Yeah, Vivens. Sorry, I haven't hit you back up in DMs, I don't think, if you sent me something, but... oh, oops. Yeah, I need to hit you back up about that. I'm down to, discuss making that, like a gift for your friend.
The Shuttered Room. 1. At dusk, the wild, lonely country guarding the...
I love this track because it sounds like the announcer guy is doing a, like, creepypasta rap.
Twilight lends the barren fields and domed hills a strangeness that sets them apart from the country around that area. It brings to everything a kind of sentient, watchful animosity. The ancient trees, to the briar-bordered stone walls pressing close upon the dusty road, to the low marshes with their myriads of fireflies and their incessantly calling whippoorwills, vying with the muttering of frogs and the shrill songs of toads.
You read it as sassy, I think, not sack? Okay, I guess so. What is it supposed to be? It's a holiday, Brazil implanted. Because someone felt we needed to valorize our myths and legends more instead of the American Halloween. Okay. I mean, I guess so. To everyone their own Halloween. Or whatever. I found out my uncle played furry adult games recently on his Steam. Wow, that's crazy.
Yesterday that he had visited his kinfolk. But nothing could erase that final cataclysmic knowledge seared into
Wait, changed is for closeted boat fetishists. What? Okay, y'all are making this game sound way more interesting than I initially felt. I'm gonna have to check it out. I gotta draw Milo first, because he's in front.
Liberated to seek its own food and its spawn of tainted and degenerate.
Oh, closeted poor fetishes. Okay. Well, still, that doesn't make the game sound any less interesting. I will definitely give it a look. Dang it, keep messing this up. There we go. I wanted the lines to be really light. And where's his other ear? Right there. Ah! I messed that up. I messed that one up too. What the heck?
There's something wrong with me. I have the ability to kill.
Yeah, you can send me the speedrun if you want. GTV. Denial is the first step of grief. I don't think that works, like, in this situation. I think you can have denial without grief. Changed in a nutshell is softcore transformation fetish while also still being normally a stealth kind of game. Interesting. I'll have to give it a try. The sassy is a sassy. That just sounds funny because sounds like a different English word. Sassy is a mythical creature depicted as a black man with a single leg, wearing a red hood, who travels on whirlwinds and plays pranks and tricks on people. It sounds like the kind of like Halloween spirit we would have here. But we just don't happen to have anything like that. The tonic is on the I, it's a C. Yeah, you can send it here in the chat. My main OC is a rat. Hey, why the winky? Wait, that's not winky face. Never mind. Rat characters unite. Milo was a plague rat this year.
Poor woman, she's almost out of her mind.
Alright, now I can draw the rest of buttons. I'm gonna have to just, like, cut his leg off right here.
Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody.
Because, like, I don't have to draw the rest of it. I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna remove it. I'll create a layer mask and remove it. You won't see his cut leg. Only the people who watch the stream will know that I cut his leg right there. There's no point to drawing the rest of the leg. I'm just gonna cover it up by the table anyway. He needs a bath. Oh Lord. Since it's been a while since I sent you free money. Oh my god. 40 dang from Eagle. Thank you. God, thank you. That's a big donation. Jesus. Thank you, Eagle. I always feel weird when, like, you do that, because I'm like, oh man, I feel like I should be making you something now.
Ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
That's crazy.
Now let me state you're on one condition. That you promise not to wander around the hotel alone.
I appreciate you, Eagle. You and your Canadianness. Is this Canadian hospitality at its finest, or what?
Behind each door, there's a private servant. Welcome to Atlantis King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out. Welcome to Atlantis King Edward.
Peg leg buttons.
Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody
Maybe,
checks out.
maybe there'll be a follow-up to this, like, sort of an end joke. People who know. But, like, next year, he'll go as a pirate or something.
Nobody ever checks out.
Yar. Who needs legs when you have table? Not a table, just table.
Nobody ever checks out.
Oh my freaking god. Peg leg buttons, yar, and a bottle of rum. Oh my. Pig leg. Pig leg.
But there was a full moon that night.
Well, maybe you should make something. Oh, well, geez. Thanks, Eagle. Yeah, maybe I should. I don't know. How about, not on this stream. How about something some other time? How about that? Thank you, thanks Victor for the big donation. I appreciate you. I'm glad that you, I always like your ideas. Peg leg buttons. No, Mila peg leg buttons is another thing. I'm a Squid Game guard for Halloween. Oh, cool. Those costumes do look pretty cool. Like, or those outfits for the Squid Game guards. Feels like the Squid Game guards heard that Daft Punk was quitting, and they were like, real shit, free real estate, and they just kind of used the outfits. Thinks back to all the money I just give away. Yeah. I wonder what my, like, in total Patreon receipt looks like to all the creators I've supported as well. Where I just have given money away to people who inspire me, or people who make me smile. I mean, really, that's like the best way to be throwing money around.
World, no one is cruel, nor unjust. We're struggling for survival. Kill or we die. There's no other choice.
$0 Patreon, not keck, kind of cringe. No, Beavens, no, you have like, you have given more than just money. Your hype level is like off the charts. There's more than one way to inspire a creator, an artist. Yeah, you can send the link in the Discord, and you can @ me, mention me, whatever the phrase is. I will now draw pig leg buttons. You have fun with that. I wonder if anyone's gonna come to my house for Halloween this year, like to get candy. I absolutely was like prepared, not last year, but the year before, but not that many people came by. I was actually kind of sad because I was hoping that there'd be more people, but I get the feeling that the longer I hand out candy, like across the years, the more the kids will be like, hey, it's like worth it to go out and trick or treat because there's that one house that gives out the good candy. I don't want to be like that trash house that gives out like candy that like I expect most kids would dislike. I want to give out the good stuff. I want to be known as that cool house that gives out full candy bars. That was one of my goals, was when I was like little, I was like, man, when I grow up, I want to be one of the cool houses that like, one of the cool houses that gives out the good candy. In which channel should I send the link? You can send the link into the Media I Made channel, because if it's a speedrun that you made, but if it's someone else's speedrun, then you can put it in the Media I Found. Make a Patreon so I can send you $1 every month, Victor. Wait, Victor doesn't have a Patreon? Take it or leave it, no refunds. $3 if you draw a monkey. Absolutely, I love your monkey character. They're very cute. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say hello. Hardcore casual gaming. Forgot to say hi.
They're impulsive, unpredictable.
For a woman, she's almost never away.
You must resist this. You will resist.
What I'm doing this year for Halloween is tomorrow I'm going to carve a pumpkin and then I'll post the results on my Safe for Work Twitter. I want to start using my Safe for Work Twitter more. I've been using it a whole lot more since I started doing Inktober this year. I will say that's like a major benefit to Inktober has been that I post all the Inktober drawings on my Safe for Work Twitter, and so I feel better about having it. And I've also been doing more like Safe for Work doodles and just been posting them there. And now I'm all the way to the point of posting these like really detailed paintings there that I'm super duper proud of. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna I got off topic. I'm gonna be carving pumpkins. I'm gonna be watching Monster House because I didn't watch it this year yet. That's one of my annual traditions, is watching Monster House every year. Really cheesy 3D animated movie from, I believe, the late 2000s. Another thing that I like to do annually, is also watch another mocap movie, around Christmas, which is Polar Express. I love that movie. I know it looks cheesy, but I love it. It's a fun movie. There's some cursed faces in that, though. When the guy who works in the train steam room or whatever, gets his beard yanked.
He wouldn't.
I think the camera, pans in on his mouth.
Oh my God.
I gotta flip the canvas for this one. It's being jank.
Back to the animalistic. The monster that lies within each of us.
You should make a chocolate covered candy corn troll the kids. God, that doesn't sound appetizing even to me, and I like candy corn. What if someone just came to your house with just a tee with cropped artwork of yours on it? Lol. Oh, I would be like, how the hell did you find me? I would much rather just meet someone at a convention like a normal person instead of them just showing up to my house. Spike the candles with love and care. It'll show them. Well, if you have a Patreon or Subscribestar or whatever, then yeah, I'm just surprised I haven't heard about this yet. it's something that I need to do as well. Is like I need to market the fact that I even have a Patreon in the first place. I feel like I don't mention it as often as I ought to. Which, by the way, yeah, hey everyone here, I have a Patreon. If you want to support me, you know, this is my job, so you can always support me there. Can't offer much, but it's like a tip jar.
His heart action is unnaturally fast.
I call that a stab in the heart.
I'm sorry, is there any music?
Let's just go to a convention and have all Mila Chu fans wear a cropped artwork of Mila. I mean, you know, preferably with the mouse Mila, because I don't want anyone getting into trouble with Nintendo the same way I did for like trying to get a t-shirt printed with like a copyrighted design on it.
It's blood, no doubt about that.
I mean, like I have no idea what Nintendo is capable of, like here in the States. I mean, they have the full weight of legal ramifications to back them up. I have no idea what would be okay and what wouldn't be okay. Thought chocolate. The game is in Portuguese. Oh dang. Hopefully there's like a translator.
It's blood, no doubt about that.
Yeah, your Wizard Party hat. If you wear your Wizard Party hat, then I will like definitely recognize you, Beebs. I went to, you know, I went to the convention in Denver, and I didn't see anyone wearing anything remotely close to like a big wizard hat. Oh, you don't have, if you like, what I would recommend you do, Victor, is like just go ahead and like make one tier that's like, make it sound, you know, like I guess like reward the people who show up first before you really have like rewards going, and it can be like legacy tier or something like that. And it's like, it's the tier for all the cool people who are here before there are like more rewards, you know? It would just be like the one tier. Like give people something to support, like some way for people to support you, you know? I guess. Lamp the toe beans.
When Satan goes wild, so does the night child.
It's fine, GTV. You don't have to like support me on Patreon for me to like acknowledge you or anything. It's just like I appreciate it when people have the means to do it, and they actually do. I also technically have a YouTube channel, which I never post anything. I mean, you don't have an icon set right now, from my perspective. So you switch from your named account. Well, yeah, you don't have an icon set, so I mean, you could set all that up, like get like a banner, your icon, and all that. The moment you see my hat, do not hesitate to call me out. I will keep that in mind, and I will call you out. Nintendo's like the cool kid in high school. They're cool to chill with, but then when school's done, they stab you in the back. Yeah, it's like the Nintendo I knew back in like middle school and before was cool, but like at some point after I went into college and something that I just started seeing the cracks, and now they're like completely turned against me. Like they're my enemy. I'm like, I appreciate y'all, you know, you make good stuff, good designs, you inspire me a little bit, or a lot of it, but I'm gonna need you to stop suing me, or like sending out DMCAs over fan art. I do, one thing that I do like is like on the Upshot, is people, I do like the memes. Like I feel a little bit validated by my like frustration with Nintendo whenever I see people post stuff like making fun of Nintendo for them shutting down other people making fan games.
But you I will kill. But you can't, Doctor.
I'm like, ah, yes.
Already dead.
So it's like, it's not just me who's being targeted. I mean, I'm not like happy that other people are having to deal with the same problem per se. It's just like, I don't want to feel alone in this, you know? Speaking of Nintendo, this is not Nintendo music playing, by the way, like not directly. It's music that someone else made. In fact, one of my supporters. It'd be cool if he was here right now. Triangle scheme. Have fun eating something. Thanks, Julio. Thank you. I always try my best. It's been a really good Halloween season this year. Honestly, not as like the best Halloween season I ever had was I think last year. Yeah, last year. Because it was like right around the point in time when I was making a whole lot of like Milachu art. And it was like right before Nintendo came after me. I was hyped. I was like, this is like the best Halloween season I've ever had, because I was getting more popular. People were like loving my stuff. I made that Milachu animation. I'm not gonna say what it was here, but people liked it a lot. I'll just say that. I got a lot of new supporters on Patreon, and I was like doing hot. I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the zone. So I guess comparing this year to last year is not fair, but like I'd say like I've done well this year, you know, coming back from basically having to change Mila's design like on the fly. You know, looking at it now, honestly, I feel like Lantha's arm is a little bit too long, and I think the reason it's too long is because it's all the way up here. I should probably, like, hang on, let me just... I'm gonna make a duplicate. And then change the duplicate. I feel like her arm should start, yeah, right around there, maybe. I don't know. Now it looks like it's too forward. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna move it back, like really back. And this one. It's just like, considering Lantha's size, her arms look way too long for her in that scene. This looks much better to me. That's called Schadenfreude. Yeah, having people on the same page as I am to fight with. It's not so much like fighting, it's more just complaining. That's the best you can do at this point, is just complain. I know that sounds like petty. And you don't even see me complain that often, not publicly. I've never, not once, formally announced that, like on my Twitter, that I can't post stuff because Nintendo. I just stopped doing it and then see if people like caught on. So I don't really talk about it. But it does make me feel better when I do it, sort of like on stream or like in private, you know. Then the Nintendo Nation attacked. Oh, I see you set an icon, VK. Just dislocate her shoulder and pop it back in. Yeah, that's... She's fine. It's okay, it's fine. Am I planning to make more Milachu Pikachu design? Yeah, I am. it's not her default right now anymore. It's not her default design, and it's easier for me to I like being able to post artwork with Mila in it to Twitter as well, because that's where I get a lot of traction. And so it doesn't make sense for me to make Pikachu art if I can't post it on Twitter, because I only have so many hours in the day. I have to spend it wisely. However, if something changes at some point and Nintendo backs off, then I would feel a little more comfortable with making like Pikachu Mila again as like my default. You guess this is the end of an era? Kind of, like, you are pointing it out now, but I was living it, like, feeling that earlier this year. At the beginning of 2021, whenever I first made Milachu's mouse design, I was really feeling that. Like, I really felt like this may very well be the end of, like, and this is the end of my beginning, because I felt like, I mean, I feel now like that was just the beginning of my art career, and like now I'm growing up. Now I'm getting older as an artist, and I'm doing my own original designs, you know? And it honestly feels better. It feels good to draw my own original character designs and stuff and have people react so positively. I love that people, because like it's something that I made, you know, I made Lantha's design. I made the Mouse Mila design. I made Button's design, and I made Milo's design. And I love when people say that they like these characters a lot more whenever like I've kind of designed them. Like I know they're not that special, but in terms of design, it's not like I didn't design Spider-Man or something, but it's just like I did make them. Versus with Pikachu, I didn't really make the Pikachu design. I just took an existing design, changed a few things on it, and I continued to tag her as being a Pokemon, as a Pikachu, and stuff. It's also more rewarding because I don't know if you noticed, but like a really quick way, an easy way to start gaining some popularity is to like make fan art and stuff. That's what I would recommend someone. If you're just starting out, and you want to get more popular, I would recommend that you make fan art. I know, like, you know, after seeing what happened to like Kurudode and Insomniac Overlord and me, like you may be put off by it, but if you're like a really low traffic artist, like you don't get a whole lot of attention right now and you want to get noticed, I would do fan art. And then like once you hit a certain point, I would recommend looking at transitioning. The only reason me and like those other artists got hit is because we have enough traction to where we're noticeable. Do you feel more like a girl, or your mood switches between both genders? Or you just like the character of Mila, perhaps? I actually did love the feeling of, like, acting as a girl whenever I first started Mila. It was only something that I could experience whenever I had the illusion of presenting as a girl or a woman online. It's not something that I do now, but I do like to think of what I would be like if I was in Mila's position, and that's kind of how she's ended up, is like being this really promiscuous character, like in a world where people just don't, you know, criticize you for being open about that kind of stuff. Like, that's how I express that. It's like, specifically as a girl, because I mean, I've already lived as a guy, so I know what that's like. But this was something I could uniquely experience vicariously through another character, something that I created. But how I feel right now is I feel more like just a guy, honestly. I don't have that same thing like anymore. I mean, I could, if I wanted to, I could go and make like a new character, set up like an account somewhere, just change my style slightly and experience all that again. But honestly, I've had my fun. I don't feel the need to do that again. And people online, I found, like, you know, after I did my little apology thing, like saying, hey, I'm sorry, I lied to everyone, I didn't know that this was going to be my career someday. And I made a lot of friends and I lied to you all. Like, I mean, like, it wouldn't be like that, because I just wouldn't announce it at all. It would just be a throwaway thing. But I don't feel the need to do it. Please don't feel sad about what I'm gonna say, but in my opinion, Mouse Mila is infinitely superior to Pikachu Mila. I actually like that. I like when people say they like my new designs better. I think any artist would feel that way, honestly, when someone says, hey, I like your new stuff more than your old stuff. Because, like, that's what I'm doing right now. It makes me feel like, yes, I am improving because people like my new stuff. But it's like, it hits way different when someone says, oh, I like your old stuff more. It's like, oh, well, damn, you know, I can't exactly go back and do my old stuff. So it just would make me feel sad. If I'm being real with you, I completely understand when someone says that they prefer my Pokemon art, because that is how I got popular. You know, I can't fault you for that. Like, you came to me for Pokemon art, I delivered for so many years, and now I can't. Because I'm trying to sustain myself. So when people say, like, they prefer my Pokemon art, I'm like, yeah, I totally understand what you're saying. I just can't do it anymore, you know? If I had, you know, like, some other means of income, I would be tempted to just be like, screw it, you know, because like I wouldn't have to worry about money anymore. And I would just be like, I am now gonna draw whatever I want. And I would just draw Pokemon anyway. I would keep Mouse Mila, but I would just be able to do whatever I felt like then at that point. This is looking pretty darn solid. This is almost done with the lines. And then I can move on to the color, which is the fun part. Well, all of it's kind of equally fun, if you know what I mean. If Nintendo copyright claims Mila, that means she's canon. You know, actually, as soon as I like was telling people about that, about how Nintendo was sending me like DMCAs, that's, I think like at least 20 people now have said that. They've all been like, yeah, I guess Mila's canon now, and I laugh every time because I forget about it until someone reminds me. And I'm just like, yeah, everything Mila's done, that's canon. And they know it's canon. That's why they're shutting me down. I made a mouse original character when this was going down. Where's my popularity points now? I mean, where's the art? Present. Show me all your mouse. Even if you made it. If you haven't been drawing your mouse character, then what are you doing with your life? Go ahead and do that, like, literally right now. Pick up a pencil and a piece of paper, and then draw, like, 3 circles. 1 for the face, 2 for the ears, and be like, bam. Or, like, add your little details and be like, bam, there's my character. Do it as, like, bare bones as you can possibly manage. As few shapes as possible. There's a delay between Mouse original character and popularity. Yeah, because like Mouse Mila didn't really like gain traction until like not until I made that series of drawings where Mila was at the club, you know what I mean? Where she was drinking and like hanging out with a bunch of guys, you know what I mean? Like she was like where I drew her being popular. It wasn't until I started making those drawings where people really started latching onto her as a character and be like, oh, I like this mouse. Because I showed what she can do, I showed what she can be like. Watching me improve and try stuff feels hype. Thank you, Eagle. You're about to see that like play out here as well, because you know, I'm gonna be painting this just like I painted this, but this time I'm gonna have like my characters on top of it. There's very small things here, like I used the perspective tool to get this correct, and the table has like very small details to it, like there's the edge here is like really round, like slightly rounded. It's not like a sharp corner. You can see the roundness of the chair as well. Alright, let me just make sure that I got everything here. no longer need the thumbnail. That's my ruler. Yeah, this looks good. Gonna slip in my character colors. Oh wait, I didn't finish, oops. Didn't finish drawing buttons. Right here. I didn't draw his, like, his jacket. You know what the biggest reality check was for me about, like, my status? It actually wasn't Nintendo going after me. It was actually at the convention in Denver. When I went to that convention and literally no one noticed me or like recognized me as Milachu, even when I was wearing a badge, I was like, you know, it's weird because it's like, it's one thing where on the internet, it's like, I can look at my Twitter following and be like, and feel proud of myself for having reached like over 10,000 followers. But then you go to a convention and I was literally that meme of the guy standing in the corner being like, no one knows that I'm like Milachu92. And it felt weird. And when people would, like, I'd actually talk with people, other furries, they'd be like, what do you do? Or ask me about my Twitter, and like, I was like, do I show the not safe for work Twitter? Like, you know, what do I do? But I showed them, like, depending on the conversation I was having with the person, I would show them either the safe for work or not safe for work. And no one had heard of me before. No one was ever like, oh yeah, I've seen your art around or anything. No one. It was very humbling, I guess is the word for it. Humbling. It wasn't a bad experience. It was just eye-opening. And it was also eye-opening because I would see what other people would do in regards to like safe for work content. And like how they express themselves outside of like basically what is 1/3 of their humanity, 1/3 of it being like sex related, you know? Gonna just open this one and the other one with Mila in it for color reference. I know I have the color reference in the lower left in my sub view, but I use different colors for these paintings. I'll have to redo my character color sheet because I'm updating them with better colors. Better for me. There are some artists that don't adhere to canon and end up drawing their characters in a Mobius strip of scenarios. I'm not sure what you mean. It isn't right, Nintendo stealing your Pokemon OC. I feel that way, honestly. Like, I feel like, you know, I put in the work to create this personality, this character, this, like, design. But at the end of the day, I mean, they're gonna do what they want because they have money. And I can't really do much about it. I can say it's not right, and I may be correct, but I mean, what am I gonna do? But I don't fret about it too much. I don't worry. Because I can always keep making art. This was the one thing that kept me going in January this year, when Nintendo was like trying to beat my ass. The one thing that I reminded myself of was like, no matter what, I can always keep making art. They will not stop me. And like, that wasn't the only thing that happened. Like, you know, Patreon was like, your characters look too young, and I'm like, but they're not young, and they're like, we don't care, they look that way, and I'm like, whatever, man, fine, I'll like stop posting adult content to Patreon. So I took all my adult content off and was like, hey, can I have a safe for work status? So at the very least, and the upshot is like, I will be more discoverable as a safe for work content creator. So, you know, and if, I mean, I can't even post the not safe for work content to my Patreon anyway, so I might as well have it converted over, you know? So that was how that went. Like, I didn't stop then. I didn't stop whenever Newgrounds was like, you know, you can't be posting Pokemon here. I think so. They said it was because the character looks young, but I've seen a lot of other artists have their artwork removed from Newgrounds because and all it does is contain Pokemon. So I feel like Nintendo's like kind of reaching their arm out to that website as well. So like, I didn't quit whenever they took away my art portal access on that website, so like, I am always going to keep making artwork. I don't care. I have come too far to give up. When I make a game to get around copyright claim, I'm thinking of making a canon section on the game's website and showcasing fan art, which I, the creator, say is canon. Milo needs the fleas. Oh, that would be cool, putting fleas on him. Although I think that would change the scenario a little bit. It would make more sense then for Buttons to be kind of like turning away from him. Hang on. I gotta make the music a little bit more quiet. Hello, Nine. Nine Lives, I was playing your music not too long ago. I was playing your album, Adventure Awaits. Maybe they just can't believe you're a dude. Dang. I started drawing a mouse speed piece of my own, but simply haven't got back into it. It was a semi-event art. I feel that. One of the easiest things that I can do, like whenever I was, like if I haven't made art in a while, and I'm like really out of practice, what I'll do to get back into the swing of things is take the easiest and yet cutest thing that I can make, and then just draw that over and over again, like super simple designs. The same head pose, like everything, like a simple 3/4 view of the character, whatever it is. I suppose you could call it a comfort character, and whatever character I'm feeling like at the time. Usually for me that's Buttons. I always come back to drawing Buttons or Lantha, because they have very simple designs to me. They're also They have good personality, I think. But like the reason that I like do that I draw these like really simple doodles and do lots of them is because producing a lot of content makes me feel better. Even if it's like really small doodles. Saying that I did like 20 doodles, period, even if they're small doodles, sounds way better than being like, oh, I spent like 3 hours working on this drawing that I just couldn't get right and had to stop making. You think I'm pretty successful? I appreciate that. Backgrounds are really hard. One thing I've come to accept is that backgrounds are, you need to treat them like they're their own character. Where they deserve the extra time and attention to detail, and they also then require their own set of skills. And I am actually just, for the first time, bothering to look up those skills and study from other artists. Because I've studied, like, character design from other artists, but I haven't studied background design from other artists. And I think that's one thing that was holding me back from getting better at backgrounds. I would pay for a commission if I had money, lol. Understandable. I still buy commissions like every now and again from other artists that I like because I like feeling like I'm not just being a maker. I'm directly trying to inspire others by being like, hey, take some money, draw this thing. I'm not just making, I am supporting. Bye, meal. Oh, see ya. See ya, Mimi. You've gotten farther than most. Mila, keep it up. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do feel like I've come quite a ways. Never give up. I really was having one of those crises, like, at the beginning of this year. I was like, oh man, am I gonna have to go back to, like, working, like, kind of, like a normal day job or something? And that's when I was like, I really, really hope my Patreon supporters will, like, help pull me out of this. And, they did. Mila, check your PayPal. Tried to send you coffee, but it said you can't receive PayPal. Oh no, don't tell me. Hang on. Okay, so my account seems fine on PayPal. Yeah, my account seems fine. So here's the thing. I feel like I should go ahead and start talking about this. So on PayPal, I've been getting these notifications of them saying that I need to confirm my taxpayer ID status because like there's like some new IRS requirement or something. But the thing is, like, there are many reasons I don't want to do that. First of all, I feel like they will look at the name on my account and they will say like the name doesn't match up and they may close out my account. They may look at it and be like, you have to change your name to your legal name on your PayPal, which I do not want to do because I don't want to give out my real name just right now. But also, and this is like more important, well, actually I won't mention it here, but let's just say there are many reasons why I don't want to do this, and so my PayPal is likely going to go under, and so I will make another one at some point with my real name and everything, but I won't be accepting direct payments to it. I'll have to like do everything through Coffee, so I'll be using Coffee's commission system and all that. Because the thing about Coffee is that you can receive donations, and I think that because it goes to a third party, like, you know, Coffee, then your name won't pop up. I don't think it won't be like you sent some many dollars to like John Doe. I think it'll say like you paid for like this many coffees to so and so on Coffee. Like it'll have my username. The IRS is finally gonna find all my cent bucks. I'm like the Joker from that one clip from Batman where he's like, I'll take on the Batman, but the IRS, no thank you. But for right now, it does appear that everything is in working order. I have no idea what's going to happen to my account. I am just like mostly certain that my PayPal is going to go under, and I'm going to have to start using my other one. So, I mean, functionally, not much is going to happen, honestly. I gotta get back on the Sigma male grind. I don't even know what that means. I looked up what Sigma male means, and it just seems to be like... like, I don't know like how it differs from being a Chad. If my terminology is correct. Like as opposed to being an alpha male, like I don't get what the difference is. I guess it's like guys who just aren't interested in a relationship or something. Which, I mean, okay. I don't get the point. should use Cash App, way more epic than PayPal. I mean, can I set up like my username and people don't see my real name and whatnot on there? If that's the case, then that'd be awesome. I haven't used Cash App that much. Do you guys use Cash App? I'm struggling to find the right brush to make stars for a starry night sky. There's a brush, wait, what program are you using, Beebs? Mila, you're cute. Got him. No. You got me. Damn. The jig is up. I'm liquidating everything I own. Oh no. I'm back. I was eating instant noodles. Also known by Naruto fans as ramen. And also as it's called in Brazil, miojo. I don't know where you put the emphasis on that word. I mean, with my understanding of, I don't speak Portuguese, but if it was a Spanish word, then I would say miojo. When did you have your last burnout? Whenever I got to Colombia. When I say burnout, I mean like I'm not having any inspiration. When I got to Colombia, I hadn't drawn in so long because I was going to the dentist constantly that I didn't find any time to be drawing. I was feeling a lot less inspired because I wasn't making anything. I was inactive and it felt weird and uncomfortable. So whenever I went to go draw again for the first time, I felt really uncomfortable. I was like, oh man, I'm out of practice. So it wasn't that long ago. I had to make little doodles to feel better. Never heard of Cash App, never used it. Also in my PayPal, the coffee I sent appears as Samantha Smith. Oh, so okay, so it does actually see the name of the person you're sending it to over coffee. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. So even if I did set up a copy and had commissions go through that, I would still have to use my name for something. A Sigma male is a recently discovered male archetype. In basic terms, if an alpha male gets all the women, then the Sigma gets all the money and power. Interesting. Sort of a zero-sum game summary of the world, huh? There's only so much money and power in women, and if one of them gets the women, then the other gets money and power. The J in the word is the same as in Jack. Oh, so you guys actually have the J sound, the J sound in Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese, J sounds closer to, yeah, G. Yeah, I know they speak Portuguese in Brazil, but like Portuguese is a Romance language. If I recall correctly, it does have roots in Latin, if I recall correctly, just as Spanish does. And I don't know, it sounds like somewhat similar to Spanish to me. Not as similar as like Italian does. Italian sounds more like Spanish. Like if you compared Spanish and Italian, they would seem way more similar than Spanish and Portuguese to me. So is miojo. Miojo. Like, is it hard J, like J, or is it J? Soft J. J, 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 J. You can set your name to anything on your Cash App account as long as you have an actual bank account to connect it together. You can even get a free debit card from them. I probably would never use that. Mila, send your spiritual address so I can send you your spectral address so I can send you spiritual spirit bucks. Okay. Oh, by the way, hi Mars. Don't all languages have root to Latin? I don't think I'd say that Japanese has Latin roots or anything like in Eastern countries. Italian is the most Latin-like language. I can see that. I speak 4 languages. Wow, look at Mimi go. I speak English and I speak some Spanish. I have like learned a few words from some other languages. And it is not consistent at all what those languages are. I started the Duolingo course for Japanese and learned like literally did the first lesson just to see what they would teach. And they were teaching numbers and like the symbols and stuff that goes with them. Numbers 1, 2, and 3. That was the first and only lesson. And I completely do not remember. I remember a specific song from the band Under Oath called Solomarnir, which is like a Russian, like it has a guy reading some Bible verse but in Russian. And I know how to say I don't speak German, which is like something along the lines of Nein sprechen der Deutsch or something. I can't do the K sound or whatever. I can't. It's one of those things that I just can't do without sounding like silly because I haven't practiced it. I'm not sure what I should do now. Should I do the painting or what? Like, the background? I guess so. I should, like, slap down some basic colors in general. I'll just put all of these in a folder. Lower the opacity down to, like, 30. They're like ghosts. I'm actually just gonna yoink the colors off of this. Do you need my sketch? This should be good. Maybe. Actually, let me bring the roundness of the corners up to about 100. This should be good. There we go. Maybe make it more long. Just be like a long table. Yeah, transform, pre-transform. There we go. $0 Venezuela, that is my rank for this current conversation. Hey, $0 is the same no matter which currency you're talking about. By the way, Mila, what do you think of my Milo headcanon I posted on the server? I didn't read it yet, shit. I went to go eat instant noodles and everyone's talking about languages now. Welcome to my stream. I want to learn how to speak Chinese. Actually, yeah, I can feel that. Like, I can see learning Mandarin. This is very heavy metal. This is a lot more heavy metal than I'm willing to continue putting up with. Oh yeah, this is gonna put me in the mood. Are you guys speaking Chinese in my chat now? Mandarin, sorry. to lose control over my chat. This actually needs to be a darker color slightly. There we go. Me gusta dinero. Yeah. Yo también. Yeah, but for Venezuela, all dollars are $0. Dang. Coming after Venezuela like that. Oh, it was nice to have you, Hardcore HCG. I need to come up with a nickname for that. Hardcore Casual Gaming. Like how I came up with P-Fox. Sigma Male Grind Set. Hey, Rhino. What's up? Our currency sucks. Dollar sucks too, but real sucks even more. Oh, you wonder if there's Duolingo for Klingon? You can always check. Gonna speedrun change now, have fun. In Portuguese, Mimi would have his name changed to Mila. I mean, your name stays the same no matter which language you're talking. But if you want. I wonder what Mr. Krabs would sound like if he was in any other language. You can just look up stuff. I highly recommend German SpongeBob. To me, it's hilarious. Even though I don't speak a lick of it. Except for the, like, way to say I don't speak it. I just searched up Eevee on Google and the first thing was an ad for a not safe for work Leafeon print on Etsy. There's so many things wrong with that. First of all, it's not even an Eevee. Okay? You think Google would have figured out how to, like, read your mind better by now. That's on Google. I swear this is gonna look good when I'm done. Mila, check your messages. You got a scandalous item. Excuse me. Very scandalous. Very untrue. I got distracted. You haven't searched Arenamon yet, Pillsman. I just did. I didn't get an ad. Interesting. Oh, you finished Bloodborne today. How was it? Did you so you fought Gurman? My babies, they're ghosts. Look at them, they're ghosts. You can see right through them. They are dead. and they're drinking ghost coffee. And no, they're not going to be sitting on hardwood. I'm actually going to put in some cushions for them. Fought him and the extra boss too. Oh, nice. So you really went the extra mile to get all the items that you needed for that. I think Flora was kind of a cool boss. Flora is the name of the final boss. The floor needs to be this more strained color. It's gonna get darkened. Perhaps. You beat the base, DLC, and Chalices. Oh, did you kill Queen Yarnum? I would say this game is probably within my top 10 favorite games of all time. It just clicked with me after I got in the swing of it. Yeah, Bloodborne is definitely one of those games where you either feel the rhythm of the battle and you get into it and learn how it works, and you go for it, but or you end up just not feeling it. Very easy to not be into the game. I remember listening to a review of Bloodborne, and when the guy was talking about their friend who tried Dark Souls and didn't like it, but they did like Bloodborne. They just didn't like the combat of Dark Souls. So then they tried Bloodborne, and it's a lot more fast-paced, a lot more interesting. took down Queen Yarnum. Very nice, very nice. Hello, Pikathro. Oh no, 2 Pikachus interacting in my chat. I'm very much, like, chilled out at this point. I may not be as chatty, but I'm very invested in this drawing. Yeah, Chaco. El Raton. Raton. I can't believe you, Mila. You turned the whole crew into ghosts. Hey, you know what? That's what I do. I kill characters. Better watch out. Alright, we can put their colors back to full now. I painted everything in the background I felt like I wanted to. This is interesting. I've never painted an interior with this new painting style, where I don't use lines, but I do on my characters. Put that back to full, put that back to full, and put all these back to full. Oh yeah. Alright, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Sorry, I got my dick stuck in the toilet. Hey, Dick, what's up? Put the bottom of a picture frame at the top of the screen to make it look more a restaurant without having to do much work? Perhaps. Big perhaps. Thank you, by the way, Dag. Yeah, they're all having lattes. This is at the coffee house, canonically. Lanta has 3 cappuccinos. Milo hot. Well, actually, they all have different kinds of coffee. Milo takes his black. Buttons is like mid. Like a little bit of creamer. Milo's a little bit of, like a little bit more cream, and Lanta's like Lanta would take hers with like tons of milk. Oh no, what will YouTube think? I don't know. I don't think YouTube minds. I've heard people say way worse on YouTube. My standard for like what I think I can get away with saying on YouTube is like if I take the like YouTuber who's still uploading stuff to this day, like, and whoever that is who's like the most potty mouth YouTuber I watch, and like as long as I don't go beyond that, I'm okay. I for the life of me, I do not know how to pronounce the letter A with the squiggly line over it. I would just say Galileo. Or Galileo. Probably Galileo. I have to go before my schoolwork is due on Monday. Bye bye. Okay, see you, Beebs. Good luck keeping up with all that and stuff, you know. Classical music, also known as Survivor's Friendly Fire Lines. I don't know what that is. From L4D. I don't know what that is either. Hopefully we can still talk about Crex's gift later. Yeah, totally. See ya, Beebs. Bye-bye. Why is there a type of coffee that's mostly hot water? That is a good question. I can understand a coffee where it's mostly milk. But I don't know about the, like... Oh, Left 4 Dead. You're listening to Left 4 Dead's score, huh? I've never played Left 4 Dead. I could see myself playing it though, I suppose. It's my favorite zombie shooter. Cool. The survivors say funny stuff when you shoot them. Oh, so it sounds like Fallout. Like being shot is just sort of really annoying rather than life-threatening. Would you knock it off? Do they really say stuff like that? Hey, come on, man, that's not funny anymore. What the heck? It's just like whip out the Winnie the Pooh voice, like, oh bother. Oh, I can't actually do it. Oh bother. I'll just do it like that. I don't even know if... I don't remember if Pooh has a, like, an English accent. Left 4 Dead 4 and the sequel are full of amusing banter. Welcome back, Victor.
This one's for you. They're all skeletons. Thanks for digging up the life of the party.
What a wonderful harvest. And what about you? You sure you want to leave?
Me? Yes.
Oh, well, you'll join us someday.
There's something up there. I know it. I saw it.
This is, that's spooky, eh?
Hope you'll have a good Halloween, whatever you end up doing. I'm gonna get some candy just in case some kids come by where I live. You never know. Some kids may end up deciding like, hey, let's go like get some free candy. And I don't want to be like answering the door or like avoiding answering the door and like have kids walk sadly away from my house with no candy. No way, man. I want them to have some fucking candy. Victor's back with an orange gin tonic. My homemade herb syrup. Man, now I want gin and tonic. I have some tonic in the fridge, but I left it in there since before I went to on my trip to Colombia, and also I had already opened it. Did I ever tell you about this time my buddy Keith and I were watching a Mila Chew stream, but Mila made something not safe for work and his mom saw him and he ran into the bayou, but there was an alligator and... Okay, so hang on. Slow down. There are many questions to arise from this story. Hello, dupe. Awesome job on the art, thank you. Time for the 18 pack of full-size candy bars. Yeah, but nah. Like, I really am avoiding eating candy, and I will not eat the candy myself. So I don't want to like be left with a shite ton of candy that's uneaten.
But he's still breathing.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, 18 candy bars isn't that many. Could probably do that.
She lives. She obeys my every command.
Somehow I think I was that creature.
Sometimes I have a feeling of doom.
You realize that Milo's original inception proved the existence of the mythical Peekaboo, and this will now haunt me during the Halloween weekend. Peekaboo, what? I get the joke, it sounds like peekaboo, but... What? Yo, ditto.
You don't care what the price is. The mom told me she was wearing a necklace. You don't care what the price is.
Very soon there will be nothing between you and the people who own the dark.
Just dropping by to say hi. My coffee wasn't working, huh? That's the second person today who's had a problem with sending to my coffee. Interesting. Although I did get a couple of coffee donations earlier today, so I'm not sure what's going on. Like exactly, though I do know that PayPal keeps asking for my me to update my tax information, which again, as I mentioned earlier, I don't want to do for multiple reasons. Not because I don't want to pay taxes or anything, but because I want to keep my identity to myself, you know. Because I don't want my name on my account. They're gonna see that it's like, oh, your names don't match. But I said there were other reasons that I just didn't want to disclose. Not on stream.
Rated PG. All ages admitted.
And now, 12 long hours before the sun will rise, drive them back to darkness.
Ciao, Ditto.
My friend, can your heart stand the shocking
Oh,
facts about grave robbers from outer space?
I completely forgot to draw Button's other leg. Big oopsie. It's fine. Amputee, yeah, I cut off the other leg and then I cut this leg off too. Peekaboo was this whole internet conspiracy when the first Pokemon game came out, and code in the game hinted to some Pokemon that didn't make the cut. Then after a TV special, it turned out to be Meryl. Ah. Yeah, Meryl does have some, like, comparable traits to Pikachu, huh? They're like mouse type Pokemon and got the big ears and whatnot. I should have been a Meryl.
No fingerprints, no known enemies. Once a dead man, always a dead man.
I feel like the white on buttons can be like toned down a little bit. And it would still work.
You're at the end of your trip. There's a good chance you may never leave here alive.
This is coming along really nicely. I'm really happy with it. One thing I want to do is add like a gradient shade behind my characters here, just to see if I can. Oh, let's see. I'll create a layer on top of this folder, set it to clipping, and multiply. Gradient, apply this like brown color. The perspective on this looks great, thanks. I can tell you exactly how I did it. You know those like TikTok style like art hack videos where they tell you like, oh, you can do the simple trick to do that, like to get this effect. I actually decided to watch one of those, and they were like, here's how you can get a perspective on any drawing, like a perspective grid. I'll actually show you, like, from step by step. Actually, I already have a canvas that I can do this on. So they're like, take you a one of these 3D models in Clip that it comes preloaded with, and then just drop it into the canvas. I don't use TikTok either. This was reposted on Twitter. And you can use the controls on here to, like, you know, change the camera angle and stuff. You can see there's a grid underneath the character here and stuff. They said, like, let's see if I can recall this. You can right click on the layer, or on the little ruler thing, little ruler icon on the side. You can't see it because of my stream layout, but you right click on the ruler icon in the layers panel and say show ruler, so that way when you're not on the layer, it's showing the ruler. You can adjust the camera angle, so I will do that real quick. We'll get the angle that I want using the model as a base. And then I can just tap the object, hit delete on the keyboard, and now whenever I'm not drawing on that layer, I still have the perspective ruler. So I could do something like, you know, draw that, like, table in this perspective. And these are, like, it's like snapping to my ruler, by the way, my pen is. So, like, I don't have to think about it. And, you know, like, I drew, like, the seats.
The child wants to play hide and go kill.
Hide and go kill. And this is how I got the composition for it down. Was using this kind of tool. And the cool thing is, like, I can zoom out and you'll see these are where the perspective lines are. The horizon lines, I mean. Like here and over here on the left. And there's a third one, of course. It's 3-point perspective way down here because we're looking down. If we were looking up, then that point would be, you know, up here somewhere, looking down.
The child wants to play hide and go kill.
But this is how I did it. I basically got the perspective down and was like, oh yeah, this is how I'm gonna do this.
The child wants to play hide and go kill.
And you can always turn the ruler off if you ever want to. Like, I can show you the ruler that I use for this one.
The face of an angel. The heart of a king.
Here it is.
The power of the devil. I want to know who you're meeting in the cemetery.
I don't have to tell you anything.
I'm going to work for them. I'm going to take care of Rose.
It may seem like,
Parents and a child
you know,
young. It leaves you feeling
it may make you feel weird at first because it's like, oh, am I cheating or something? But nah, like, it's either spend forever trying to figure out how to do this by hand, or, you know, like it's a tool, you know what? It helps to think of it as like it is a tool, and tools are meant to be used, you know. And not using it doesn't make you cool or anything. It just means that you're not using a tool. That's a tool that is available to you. I know I say tool weird, but that's how I say it. All this is done. No, this is not Drawpile. Hell no. This is in Clip Studio Paint, which I did pay for. but honestly, it wasn't that expensive.
Chamber of Commerce. I find you guilty of trespassing, destruction of
The gang lives on a flat plane of existence. Yes, that is true. It's called my screen.
But those other crimes, I sentence you to
Read all that you may.
I'm starting to notice that the table needs some shadow, like the top of the table. It needs some shadow because the cups and the characters' hands and stuff. And the pumpkin. I wish you could have like seen me draw it, but like from scratch. But honestly, this is one of those things that I was only inspired to do one particular evening when I was just really inspired. And you know, you can't, like, I mean, I do have the recording feature for Clip Studio turned on, so I will make a speed paint drawing, like, video out of this. So you can see everything from, like, literally blank canvas to finished product, but just letting you know. Like, this is one of those spur of the moment things. Sitting on a table in the fourth dimension. Yeah. There's a shading thing I need to do here, but like, dang it. I know what I have to do. Here we go. Although I will say, I think that these same tricks can be done in Photoshop. I don't know about Drawpile. Like, I really doubt that. Drawpile is like very bare bones. Its focus seems to be more on friends connecting and less to do with its like high art functionality. And I can speak from experience that like focusing on one thing means that you have to sacrifice attention on other things. What are you guys all up to? I'm curious. While I'm over here drawing for the masses. My art program crashed. Good thing I saved like every other second. My computer's messing up. Alright. Back to where we left off. Seems that my last save was right when I was working on the shading. Which was like 5 minutes ago. Angry eyebrows now. No. I did everything right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think my computer just doesn't know how to handle all this workload for this long. My CPU's running at a nice, constant 62%. This entire stream, only occasionally spiking. My memory is running at around 71%. Graphics processing unit 30 something. Hello. Hello, Play L. But that crash was only a minor setback. Better not do it again. I've rarely had Clip Studio crash on me. This is one of the few exceptions. A few times that it has. I'm gonna hunker down and finish this design. Have a good night. Okay. Good night, Pillsman. Watching an anime? What kind of anime are you watching? Hello, Necromancer King. Welcome back. How are you doing? Where's my blur tool? Yeah, set to 66 and brush size to 35. They sipped all their coffee while you weren't looking. Yeah. Doro Hidoro. I've not heard of that one. Every time I hit the save button on the canvas now, I'm like scared it's gonna crash again, because last time it crashed while I was saving. That's the real like nightmare, is like crashing when it's saving. Especially if you just did a whole lot of work and you're like only saving your canvas because you are afraid that you could lose all the work.
Lock that crazy kid up? Yeah, he's really scared.
Now I gotta find that same green color I was using for the holders. This is where I was last time whenever the program crashed. Was in the recommendations, and so far it's pretty cool anime. Watching episode 7, but beware it's graphic. Netflix doesn't seem to be any stranger to graphic material, so I'm glad for that. I think, don't they have that that show that was made by the creator of Samurai Jack that's like really gory and bloody? I can't remember what it's called. Oh, this is scary. Oh no.
The incredible story of a man and snake. They shared a bond of trust in a world.
Hang on.
I'm sorry, Stanley, but you're gonna have to stay.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Primal, yes, that's what I was thinking.
Friendly rattlesnakes.
Please don't fucking crash. Okay, so, oh my god, that scared me so much. Okay, so because I'm saving my stuff in, like, directly into Dropbox, because that's what I do. I save my work directly into Dropbox. Like, sometimes, and this is a glitch, I don't know why it does this, but it will, when you go to save your canvas sometimes, you'll get an error, and it says it, like, failed to write to, like, it failed to save. And when it says that, it, like, has, for some reason, deleted the save file of the working canvas. And I don't know why it does that, but it just straight up deletes the canvas from, like, the working canvas file. So there's no, like, if your program just crashes, there's no way to get it back. Unless you have the, like, safety save turned on, which I've not had to use, and I don't want to have to use it. I think it's turned on for me, though. Like, I'll go ahead and check that. But I don't know why it does that, but it just did it right there. It did the thing where it's like, oh, you're trying to save in the Dropbox, and we randomly just, like, are having problems on our end, and the file's gone, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no. That would have really, really, like, upset me. So I, instead of saving it on the Dropbox, I saved it onto my system, like, directly onto my system, so it won't give me that error. Let's see. I want to find file recovery. Make sure it's turned on. File. Oh, auto recovery is not enabled. I need to enable it now. Enable canvas recovery. Save recovery data every 15 minutes. That's fine with me. Losing 15 minutes of work is way better than losing, like, freaking 3 hours. I don't want to set it any like sooner than that. I don't want it to do every 5 minutes because I don't want it to just like interrupt me too much. I save it on a local folder and set it to be backed up by G Drive. Yeah, I can see doing that. As soon as I saw that message pop up that was like, failed to save to, I was like, oh, no. Like, I thought it was really about to, like, the planets were gonna align, but in, like, a bad way to, like, screw over my canvas.
What you mean is exploit Bahara by extracting its advantages. The bad which justifies the good, that is.
Yo, Dust. Dusty, 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 Dusty. Happy almost Halloween, Dusty. Certified nursing assistant. Deg the Fox, certified nursing fox. Soon you will become one of those suspiciously wealthy furries.
Show you a few scenes of this movie, which is called The Wizard of Gore, for those of you who appreciate this type of cinematic art.
Gonna work your way into a full nurse, full-fledged DEG nurse. Full-time nurse, secret artist.
We're about to show you a few scenes of this movie, which is called The Wizard of Gore. For those of you who appreciate this type of cinematic art, you will see the most startling scenes of their type ever filmed. But for those of you with heart conditions, or who are with young and impressionable children, we ask that you turn around in your seats or leave this auditorium for the next 2 minutes. Thank you.
I am Montag, master of illusion. Your eyes may see, but your mind may refuse to believe. Permit me to show you a few of the tricks I perform in the Wizard of Gore.
So young, so pretty. What monster could have done this?
Yeah, we're getting our pumpkin spice on. I think this may very well be the first drawing I've done with, since Mila has been like a oh no, never mind. I was gonna say this may be the first drawing I've done where all my characters are kind of hanging out together, but no, there was one other one that I made. And it was back not long after I first turned Mila and Milo into mice and rats, respectively. Or a mouse and a rat, respectively. It was that first time was they were in the coffee house as well. Lantha was like hopped up on caffeine in the background. Mila and Milo were like tapping their glasses together for like espresso shots, but they were all kind of like spread out. They weren't together. I need to go find the canvas for Mila's like colors. Ratos, yes. Meese. Reese, Meese and Ratos. Almost said Reese and Mitos. Oh yeah, there is the beach summer picture. I forgot that I drew that. Just so I know, Scruffy is now a spring hare. Okay. I wonder when my music is gonna run out. Oh, that was actually the end of the playlist I had.
It's just a little snack. And so is your girlfriend.
Hey man, I'm gonna tear your eyes out. And then I'll boil your girlfriend. You'll kick 'em up, suck 'em up inside of my burning dungeon.
Silent Mila Spoopy. I'm just quiet because I'm working on this thing. There's only one more like thing I think I can do before like I'd say it's done. Well, there's a few things I can do. Your voice is so loud in comparison, I got spooked. I'm sorry. Focus. Yeah. Yeah, it's me focusing. Mouse Meal looks so divine with eyelid shadow. I want her to have that by default. Permanent eyeshadow. I too stay quiet whenever I try to focus on my art, yeah. As focused as Milo's love for... I'm not reading that out loud. Sorry, I'm dying. Now imagine that eye makeup on Buttons. Oh no, you're gonna make me act up. Oh, I forgot something on Lantha. I forgot her freckles. Very important. There we go. Dang, I want that glow from the side to be more pronounced. Oh, I also need to change some of the colors of their lines. We are far from done. Nah, I'm just kidding. We're actually not that far away.
2, 1, down. Three, two, one, down.
There we go.
Three, two, one, down.
Your skin's freezing, and let me help you take it off. Feasting with your friends, the perfect way to end all these lonely holidays. La la la. You can take a piece of your ravings and vivisect your mind.
Thanks, Dust. Yeah, this would make a good poster to put up. It's as sweet as sugar-flavored sugar bombs. Holy heck, just popping back in real quick. Now it looks real amazing, Mila. Thanks, Veebs. I appreciate that. Do I have like a paper texture brush? Texture blender. No. Round watercolor brush? I doubt that's what I want. Oh god, it's so slow. I picked my pen up like 3 seconds ago and it's still going. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not using that. Can I like, hang on. Filter, render, Perlin noise. Scale set to, I don't know, 10. I just want some imperfection in that wall right behind them. You can barely see it, but I can. There's a paper texture material on the materials. Well, I mean, if you want to, you know, use your brain or something, not like me. Anyway, let me go grab that. Oh, all materials, search all materials. Oh, I accidentally clicked search materials on Clip Studio. Rough paper, drawing paper, no. And I'll do rough paper, I guess. Oh god, my program. Please save. No, no Perlin noise. The Perlin noise, or the rough paper texture that I'm putting down, like absolutely refuses to scroll whenever I move it up and down. So I just have to like drag it all the way. Hello, Flary. Flary on. Remove that. Set this to, I don't know, like 10. Maybe more like 20. Your art piece is haunted. Perhaps. No, not 20. 15. 12, perhaps? Perlin noise punishment. Perlin noise isn't that. I don't know what you're like on about. There we go, that's much better. I had it in the wrong spot. Well, I'd say this is done. My timer for the stream says I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. I could not have ended that better. Although, you know, whenever I end the stream, it's gonna pop up as like somewhere near 4:20, but not exactly. Oh yeah, I've already saved. Thanks, Victor. Just gonna save.
Well, what do we got here? We should just kill you, but what the hell, it's been a boring day. Let's see what you got.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is my victory lap song. It is taking forever to save. My system just does not know how to handle all this stuff happening at once. But it did save, which is great. Well, like I said, I think I'm done. Thank you all for being here and joining me on this little, like, end of the Halloween season for 2021. Finished up this cool canvas that I'm very proud of. I'm like really surprised at how far my art has come, like, as well, honestly.
For a little dude who's sipping over an ugly, boring little teenager that wears her mom's clothes.
Wait, I just realized this game uses the word simp in it, which means you can't play it on Twitch. Anyway, that was, jokes aside, yeah, thank you for being here. This is fun to kind of stretch my limbs and do something different that I don't usually do. I can't handle the immense talent being displayed. Oh, thanks. It's amazing, like, how far I've come. Like, geez. I remember when I used to look up to people like, well, I don't want to name names because I don't want to seem like I'm like, oh, I'm way better than this person or that person. Just that I would compare myself a lot to other artists, and when I was first starting out, and I'm like, oh, dang, yeah. Like, I admire them, envy them. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll never be like that. I guess I'll just do my thing and see what happens. Here we are. But, yeah, thank you all for being here with me today. It's been great. It's been swell. I'll see you all probably next week, you know, from here. Our little Halloween season will be over. I will have my pumpkin carved. Check me out on Twitter, you know, as usual, and you'll see me post on there. And if you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, please go ahead and do that. I appreciate all the support. We're like last time I checked, we're at 808 subs here, and I thought I screen capped that because I want to make something funny with it. But I want to hit 1,000. I really do. Anyway, again, thank you all for being here. I'm going to go ahead and head out. I'm going to go get some food. Enjoy your Halloweens. I will be around. Goodbye.